up, bro? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. And I will be popping in and out like I've been with you and your brother. We all chilling on this YT thing. All right, I see you. What's happening, everybody? Hello, pre-retirement. How you doing? Thank you so much for stopping in, my dear. I thank you. Some of my new folks in here too. All these are new people. They're not in no club or community or nothing. These are all my new, good, beautiful people that I have out with the old and in with the new, y'all. Yeah, let me see what we talking about here. Hello, Miss Bliss. Hey, sis, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming. These are all new. Thank you. Ooh. Ooh, I just feel like so much is lifted off. Man, when you get out from under, boy. I won't be doing none of that foolishness no more here on the YouTube. They ain't got to worry about me with these. Honey, let me tell you, it's all good, though. Thank you, and thank you. Yes, my girl too. She doing it live right now. So these are I got my new people and some of my old from 10 years ago popping up too. I haven't seen somebody from way back. Thank you for changing this for me. Woo. It's just like a big relief, y'all. I hope you're doing good pre-retirement. I know you said earlier because I had stopped this live. This is a new live. I've been trying to break it up because I've been running these lives for long hours, which is not a problem because I'm able to work and do what I need to do. But I'm trying to start cutting it down a little bit, even though I got some of the same, issues with folks that being in different time zones and stuff. So I'm trying to gauge on my new people and change the scheduling from the old crowd that I was around. You know how that goes. Now, everybody ain't gone. I got some good people that I'm still rocking with, but I need to stick. The clowns is left with the circus. How about that? Clowns are gone, honey. No more of this, no more of that. Ooh, wee. Thank you. Hey. This feels so good. And I should have listened long ago. Doing it now, and it's for the better. That's why I said when God be talking to you about stuff, you gotta listen. I try not to, because see, when I get on here, I gotta have somebody kind of actively talking with me so that I won't be yapping it up too much. So I'm gonna go silent until somebody pop up with something, y'all. But I appreciate everybody, and pre-retirement, I hope you're getting caught up on what you got going on. Hope you're doing well, you and your family. Thank you so much for coming, Missy. I appreciate that. Hey, what's happening? How y'all doing? I am missing everybody left and right. What's going down? Gina G up in the building. Thank you so much for coming. Welcome first time, and I hope it won't be your last time. What's happening, sis? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you stopping in. Hello, Winsome, beloved. How you doing, Gal? I miss you. I miss you. You're there past already. I think I missed you, my darling, but welcome, Gina. I appreciate you. Oh, you working late? Oh, Betty, here we go, huh? Ooh, these jobs is like a big portion of our lives, huh? Me here. Oh, man. I hope you're all right. Hope everything's all right, because I know how that is, that work stuff, man. Ooh, it's a big part of our lives, huh? A lot of time consumption. I know how that is. She says, I'm good. Getting ready to cook dinner. Oh, I hear you, Gina. What you making? What is you cooking, sis? Talk to me. Give me some good recipes. I need something different up in this kitchen. Start the first deadline again. Oh, that time again, huh? DOR, all that kind of work. Oh, I know, honey. Oh, I know. That deadline, you got to bust some moves in, filling in for other people too. Because we behind here. We had got caught up and now we're behind again too. Pre-retirement. First time on live. Look at her. She said, first time on my live. I'm so glad you could come, darling. I appreciate you. I'm about to cook pork loin. Of course, rice. So tell me, honey, let me tell you something. Gina, I can, man, you talking my language right there. I can eat rice with everything. I can eat rice every day. I'm dead up serious. I really be feeling the rice. I don't know what it is, but I've always liked rice. Sometimes I just get me some rice, just some white rice, and you know, put some soy sauce on it and go to town. I like rice with even breakfast in the morning for breakfast. I rice and an egg. So I know what up with that rice, sis. I know that's right. I appreciate you coming in, honey, because I need some different recipes because I cook, a lot of different traditions because I'm from, a mixed background, so I cook some of everything, but I still be wanting to change up that beat, you know what I mean? We all have like our favorite restaurants that we get certain food from, but I still need some more. I still need some more. I'm over at your house, Gina. I'm checking out your shopping for gardening materials. Okay, what's happening, Gina? What you got going on, sis? I am checking you out. More pottery and herbal plants. Okay, I love stuff like that. The natural healings and things of that, herbs and stuff. Oh my goodness, I love that. And I want to get me some different types of teas too. I'm checking you out, girl. I'm gonna let your the sound of your video play in my live, Miss Gina. That's Gina, y'all. What's up? Gina G is in the building. Shout out. Here we go. She says, plants and pottery. you're so sweet. Oh, the stuff is so pretty. Oh, I love the colors. Oh, they're little cute dogs. Oh, that is so sweet, Gina. Oh, the pottery is so cute. Oh, wow, look at all that stuff is nice. Oh, I love pottery and flower pot. Oh, look at those. Oh, those are beautiful. Oh, those are beautiful. Oh, I see the terracotta flower pots too. Wow. I'm a plant mom too. Wow, they got a lot of nice, awesome supplies. Those ones that are shaped like the dogs are so cute and colorful. They got a lot of different stuff. Okay, oregano, sage, mint. I'm in, honey. ETC. Yes, yes. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love stuff like this natural. Even in Jamaica with the spearmint and all of that. Oh, yes, natural herbs. A lot of nice stuff. Thumbs up to you, sis. I'm going to let this whole video play before I even come back. I'm going to keep it going because I want to enjoy you, girl. And I'm going to sign up with you right now, my Gina girl. Thank you. Oh, I love that. I love that. The natural herbs. You got this going on, sis. She says, rice is life in our household. Yes, I do too. I always got to keep me some rice. I don't care what I'm eating, and it be so good with different stuff. A lot of people we think you like, what is that? What, rice? Yes, rice. I mean, and two, I always keep white rice, Gina. Always keep white rice. And like I said, sometimes I put some soy sauce on it. I don't need no fork. I don't need no spoon. I eat it right with my hands. I'm in Florida. My sister gives videos from Philippines. Oh, I like that. I like that. Hey, what's happening? Hey, look, Sable's back. How you doing, Sable? I'm glad you came by. I hope you're doing well, my dear. Blessings to you, darling. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate it. Miss Sable is up in the building. Hey, girl. Hey. Blessings to you, beautiful. I've been thinking about you. I hope you're doing good because I know you deal with a lot of stuff. And I hope everything's going. I know. I was going to say that the pain. That's what I was going to say, but I didn't want to, speak your business out like that, Sable. Oh, I am so sorry to hear that. And it's not fun to live with pain. I promise you. I got a lot of medical stuff going on here, and when you start dealing with your nervous system and neuropathy and all that kind of stuff, it makes, you try your best to be happy, but it makes life miserable. After a while, you're taking things for pain, and it seems like it's not working anymore. You're trying to, get a certain type of place to sleep and lay, I know. Gosh, I know. Yes, I know. Yes, I cry over, and I know. I listen, honey. I promise you, I live with a lot, honey. Oh my gosh, if I could tell you half the stuff, one of these days I'm gonna be able to open it up. But I live with the pain. Hugs to you too, my darling, because I'm telling you, it's not easy. I just had a serious appointment, and them damn needles, boy. And then I get crippled when I go for a while. It throws me completely off. I end up limping and all that. It's a mess. And I feel like, when you're dealing with nerve pains, that's the more worse than like having, other type of stuff. When you're on that nerves end like that, oh my gosh. And I know a lot of people too that's diabetic, and they end up with a lot of numbness and things like that too. There's different type of nerve damages that we all suffer from. You know what I mean? And I promise you, it ain't no fun. I know. It seemed like my whole life I've always had a whole bunch of, every time you turn around, something. I just wish you could have some kind of relief, because I'm telling you, you keep trying to get on with it, and it's almost like with the pain, it's like you're not happy. You know what I mean? It's too much. I know the feeling. She said tailbone. Oh God. Oh. how to fix, and I want to feel. Oh man, I am so sorry. I'm sorry. Oh boy. Yeah, that's the whole core of your whole system. You know what I mean? Of standing and moving and everything. Yeah, that tailbone ain't no joke. And I realized too, yes, neuropathy. Oh, honey, don't even. Oh my goodness. Neuropathy is, gosh, honey, let me tell you, that there is a whole nother story. And I know about that carpal tunnel too in the hands and stuff, man. Listen, I got one of my YouTubers got three points of carpal tunnel. 3 different points of carpal tunnel. Not just, how people say I got carpal tunnel. They got 3 different points of it. So you know what kind of pain that is. And that type of pain too, when you deal with the neuropathy, that right there is very numbing. You know what I mean? Very numbing, but painful numbing. The irritating numbing that don't feel right. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I know what that is. Oh my goodness, I know what that is. And it just seems like it. We try to keep our heads up and be strong and stuff, but sometimes it ruins your quality of life. You know what I mean? 'Cause I know, honey, I got too much going on, too much, and it's like it's trying to end my. I'm supposed to have been retired from work because of all of these issues. In the States, a whole lot of issues constantly going on. This light is on, so it stays, constant with problem and all this medication. I done had enough, honey. Enough. It's just like, what am I here for sometimes, And I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer, but I have to express how I feel and what's going on. You know what I mean? Oh, Gina, you 56 years young, beautiful lady. Carpal tunnel, but you're dead. Oh, I know, honey. That right there. Girl, sound like we got a lot of different stuff in common there, Miss Lady. All you ladies are young. Oh, honey, that's no who? Y'all finna get in trouble with that menopause, Miss Honey. Oh, honey. Let me tell you. That right there. Oh gosh. I got so many folks that are going to heck and back with that menopause. I don't even know. I feel like with that, the menstrual cycle, even if you got a menstrual cycle, it seemed like it would be better than the menopause. Because I noticed too, with a lot of women, they have they're in like full menopause, but they still have the phantom pain as if their menstrual cycle was on. I don't know what that is, my killer, the menopause. Honey, that menopause, we about to jump off a damn bridge. And I'm going to be honest, and I'm not trying to talk negative, I'm just going to be real, because a lot of times when we talk about stuff like this, people don't understand that when you express the pain and suffering that you have, it's not that you being negative, it's you stating your truth, your reality, you're crying out for help. You know what I mean? This is not a game. This is when you got pain all the time. Oh my gosh, honey, if I can tell y'all half of the stuff that I'm going through right now, I can't believe I'm able to go and do what I do and still be standing. It's like a whole bunch of craziness in the body. And it's like, they just, every time you turn around, it's got to get something else different for pain. Because when you start taking something, it seems like it works for a while, then it stops working. Or if it's working and there's side effect and it's damaging your kidneys, it's taking stuff, your liver, then you get immune to it, or it has your stomach set off. You've been through everything, hot packs, cold packs, this chair, laying up in recliners, trying to get comfortable, sleeping in the recliner. Honey, honey. And I got a whole lot. She says, yes, kidneys, liver, yes. It'll tear you up. Because first of all, just being a female, taking something for the menstrual cramps all these years of our lives, play a big role on our kidneys and liver. But these heavy-duty medications that they have for all this carpal tunnel and arthritis and these gel shots and injections, it's like you can't get back from it. You cannot get back from it. I got somebody, and I feel so bad. One of my YouTubers, her brother, I don't know, she didn't get into his business, but she said that he had been dealing with a disintegrating hip joint, and if you can imagine what pain that totally obviously crippled him. He couldn't walk, and I guess they weren't going to do a replacement, but it's just it's a mess. Yes, I can't think. Yeah, because of your kidneys, right? The Tylenol, and that is the truth. That is the truth. Because once you get to do all that, taking all that Motrin and ibuprofen and stuff, none of those. And I'm not judging women to tell people what to do, but I keep telling women, please watch out for taking all of that stuff, because we've taken it for our menstrual cycle. And all these years, especially if you start your menstrual cycle when you're young. Yes, Motrin was the bomb, but you can't fool with it. I know what you mean. You can't fool with it, because all of those things kill your kidneys over the years. And girls, and I don't mean to talk disrespectful, I'm talking, learning from being in medical field and stuff, that a lot of girls are starting their menstrual cycle at 10 years old. And you imagine if you start using Motrin and ibuprofen and all that stuff, and we got different stuff, heating pads, this, that, but you got to have that pain to kill you. That pain, they said, is equivalent to a heart attack that a lot of women get when they have their menstrual cycle. So you imagine taking them, Motrin and ibuprofen for all of those years. You know what I mean? It's giving me stomach aches now. See what I mean? Because you got to use it so often, and now that's setting you off. And I know with me, it started making me feel kind of a stomach ache and like a nausea feeling. And there ain't too many different things left for pain, because all that with that Demerol and all that, half of that stuff messes with your nerves, have you jittery and jumpy and dependent on opiates. You get what I'm saying? When you start trying to fool with that, it's almost like you are forced to live with the pain. Yeah, narcotics, honey. Let me tell you, honey, because see, with me, if I would take what they're telling me, I would be all on Tylenol 3 and all that. I refuse it. I refuse it, and I can easily get a script for the pain for that type of stuff, but I don't even bother. I promise you, I don't even bother, because it's too much like it's a drug addiction to me. And I'm not judging anybody, because I don't want nobody to think I'm talking about them that have to take it, because maybe they can't will over it, but I can't do it. The narcotics, all that Tylenol 3 and stuff, I can't do it. It's too much. It's too much. He said, forced to live with the pain. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what that is. And I'm gonna tell you, it is hard. I think a lot of people don't understand, but it is very hard to live with consistent pain, because you're on nerves ends. You know what I mean? Literally on nerves ends with the kind of pain that you're getting from your nerves, and mentally trying to process and deal with that on a regular basis, not feeling good, hurting, aching. It's horrible. I'm telling you, oh gosh, I don't even know what to say. Choice I'm taking, yep, exactly. Because I can't do it, because it gives me some type of buzz that I don't like, and I feel like a druggy kind of feeling. You know what I mean? All of that stuff is out of control now, where anything that you take, it seems like it's going to give you some kind of side effect, heart palpitations, and hot flashes already coming if you're going through menopause. You know what I mean? But the medication side effects are killer. It's almost like there's nobody, no matter who, you all go to acupuncture, go to physical therapy, get an ice pack, lay on this side, sleep on the board, sleep on some pillows, do this, get in the tub, let the hot water run. All that's played out. That's done. There's nothing, you when you try everything, and then you start realizing that you have no choice but to live with the pain. But the problem is, you can't adapt to it, though. You're forced to do it, but it's not no comfort in it. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot going on here with all this different stuff with these, like that nerve stuff, man. I'm gonna tell you that's the worst thing to deal with in any kind of problem with your back. And I know when you injured your back, I've injured my back like 3 times, and I've never ever been the same again. Never. It has affected me in a way that, it affects the way I walk. And if I do too much bending over, it sets that off. And when you damage that sciatic nerve in your back, oh my goodness, man, listen. The hurting and the pain, it ruins. And I'm not saying not to, to disrespect nobody, because I know we believe in God and stuff like that. That's not the point. You're speaking your truth. You're speaking your truth. You want out of it a lot of times. You know what I mean? You want out of it. And it is a hurt. It hurts. And it's not just what it does to you physically, but it's emotional. You know what I mean? To be bothered with that, everything you do is hurting all the time. And I promise you, this stuff ain't easy. I'm telling you, I got the dull ache. That's a constant problem. It feels like something is radiating up and down your back. Numbing toes and can't feel your dang on feet. And it's past that kind of numb. You know how it is when you deal out there in the cold and you start getting your feet start getting cold, and it's past me that. People have no idea how that type of stuff and that suffering is, and it really ruins the quality of your life. And like I said, you talk to a lot of different people, and everybody don't seem to understand because they think that you just want to be complaining, or that you're a Debbie Downer, or you should be strong and will it in your mind and all that. That ain't that easy to do like that. No way. Oh, you are welcome, beautiful lady. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, because we got a lot in common. We got a lot going on. And and it's a shame too, as women, that we have certain ones that struggle real bad with the menstrual cycle, and then to change over when that mess ends to go into the menopause, and it's a mess as well. I don't know why all of that torture is like that. But I'm telling you, I mean, that menopause, yo, that right there, especially if you've had a bad menstrual cycle throughout your life, you're trying to compare which one was, the lesser evil. And my goodness, they both are horrible. It's horrible. And I don't understand why so much has to happen to a woman's body, especially when we got to go through that type of stuff like that, through and being young too. Because a lot of the clients and people that we deal with, these young girls are starting their menstrual cycle at 10 years old. You know what I mean? And everything you're trying to give them over the counter is stuff that's going to affect your kidneys and stuff in the long run. I mean, there's no way around it. Because I can think of how many years, that I've been taking stuff, pain medication and different, all that Midol and Pampering and the hot water bag and the heating pad and the this and that, and where you done used up everything, and then when your body gets immune, there's nothing that can really help you. She said, yes, I had endometriosis. Oh my goodness, girl, I know how that, my life in this word. Oh yes, I know exactly what you're talking about with that. That right there, and I know so many women that's had the endometriosis too. And I promise you, I had got so bad with that menstrual cycle that I was asking, could I get a damn hysterectomy just to end it? Just because no doctor will do it. And even if you pass childbearing years and you don't want no kids, no doctor don't want to do nothing with that stuff. You know what I mean? It's like they want you to have a problem so that they can keep on, giving you medication and keep having you come in for these damn visits that don't stop anything. You know what I mean? It's a nightmare. And it's not fair either. I don't know why it happens to us. I've been trying to figure out, different types of stuff that I could tell women when it comes to that can help them down the line, and a lot of the young females in my family coming down of what you can use and take and do to combat that, because it's a killer. She says, I am 16 months into menopause. I know, but that's what I'm saying. I don't understand it either, because I know so many people that still, they don't have the physical part of the flow coming out, but they have all of the symptoms as if they're getting their cycle on a regular basis, and about 15 new added things with it. Because I even know when I do with the menstrual cycle, I've had hot flashes with that. You know what I mean? Even as a young girl, hot flashes with that. And throwing up and all that. Man, this is crazy. This is crazy. I mean, some of these things that you have to endure, it has your life jacked up. You know what I mean? A real big mess. And I know for a fact that I know so many different women that have suffered. And like I said, I had a time in my life that I didn't care about rather having any kids. If it was going to get this pain and that mess away, I would rather just have a hysterectomy, and just what it is. Because it's not worth it, that kind of pain and suffering. And then, a lot of us with, your breasts are a problem when it's that time of the month. Your mental status is a wreck. And then menopause really, woo, Oh, honey. And you know the thing that's so weird too is that it's hard to pass down any type of remedies because nothing don't seem to be working. It's like just like this other type of pain. It's like you're forced to deal with it. I know one thing, honey. That nerve, you get that old numbness and that old dull ache, and it feel like your damn toes ain't there, and you thinking that you standing in your mind, but your feet ain't right up underneath you. Get up somewhere, be falling and tripping and shit. Man, listen, honey, people don't have no idea what you really be going through. You know what I mean? And you know, life is life, and but I tell you, as a woman, we got like some extra strokes against us to make it more complicated. And then when you end up having that, and then medical issues, because I know so many people with that nerve. My YouTube sisters just got diagnosed with neuropathy, and every time she turns around, she's in the hospital. She says, I pray, cry, get angry, try to stay calm and sleep takes away the pain temporarily. Yes, when you're out of it. And hugs to you too, Sable, because I'm telling you, they man, listen. That's a shame too, because with me, my different pains and aches that I be having be waking me up out of my damn sleep. So I'm like, damn, long as you down, and if you can get halfway comatose, at least you don't feel it. But as soon as it wakes you up, boy, you fighting a battle right there, trying to get back to sleep and contain the pain. And I know a lot of people keep saying, you know, it says, "Oh, hugs to you too, beautiful lady. Thank you so much, Gina. That's so nice." She says 1 hour at bedtime. I know that's right. And I was trying to think too, because a lot of people turn into, oh, y'all still there? Oh. Right, a lot of people turn to you know what they call Mary Jane. A lot of people turn to that. And you know, I've been considering it for a lot of different reasons. You know what I mean? Because this ain't no way. You know what I mean? This is not. This ain't it, yo. I'm telling you. And a lot of people, they do use. You know, even people that's going through like chemotherapy and radiation, a lot of them turn to Mary Jane. If y'all know what I mean when I say Mary Jane, a natural herb. You know. I don't know what else to do anymore. She said, my knees are on fire right now, too, honey. I know, honey, believe me, I know about this. Don't talk about the knees, because you know them cortisone shots. They start you with those. If them don't work, then you try the gel shots. And I got like 2 or 3 people here that I know that have had knee replacements. And they only, if you got both knees, they only do one knee at a time. You know what I mean? And then I got a girl that I know, her mother had to have a hip replacement because her ball joint was so messed up that it was just pain. She ended up in the wheelchair for long years, until she finally got a doctor that did a surgery on her. And I mean, she was like damn near dead. You could look at her and you could see the pain on her, you know. And I don't like the fact that with the issues with the knees, how they wait for you to go through every bad thing that could happen with your knees before they're willing to do anything about it. You know what I mean? They just keep all these different injections and go here and go there, and you just turn into a pin cushion, and a drug addict can seem like trying to take stuff for pain, and they wait for forever, and you just suffering and getting worse. And like I said, I know so many people. She says, I don't want. No, I'd be scared of it too, girl. I'd rather not either. I'd rather not either. But I know some people that want it, but I don't like all that unnecessary surgery. And I know a lot of women too that got, a tilted uterus or enlarged uterus, and they're afraid. They got a lot of nerve problems with it, and they don't want to have surgery, so they're just basically dealing with the pain of it. Because the surgery is too much of a big surgery to do. To have a hysterectomy ain't no joke, y'all. When they take out them organs like that, honey, it's scary. You know what I mean? I don't want no unnecessary surgeries. And you be wanting to get out of the pain so bad, but damn, it seemed like with the surgery too, because a lot of these surgeries are not giving you 100% guarantee to even risk it. And you feel like if you're already doing bad, and then you go get a surgery, and that's going to make it even worse if it doesn't work. So just think about what you got, and then the added problem because of the surgery. And I don't like all of that surgery stuff. I try to stay away from a lot of that kind of stuff because it's not a lot of good success rates in some areas with that type of stuff. You know what I mean? And so many people keep talking about these different things. She says, saying, yeah, see, that's what I don't like. It ain't even worth it, going through all that. She just followed, so you got to look at that for what it's worth and try to figure out what's the best way, what to do. And it's getting to the point that ain't nothing working, so you don't have nothing to do but suffer. And that right there, I don't know what people don't understand about this, the ongoing agony, pain. You know what I mean? I don't understand how folks don't see that that's a problem. Because whatever you're going through physically affects you emotionally, how you eat, how you sleep, how you think, how you view life, how your emotions are. You know what I mean? You're on 10 all the daggone time. And it's hard to even function. I don't know how people can't understand that. It's just an ongoing agonizing thing. And I just got a friend of mine that just got, diagnosed with neuropathy, and she's been in and out the hospital. Every time you turn around, she's back in the hospital for it. Got to, keep going for treatments for it, and nothing really works. And it's just the same old thing. And now it's changed her quality of life. She had to retire from work. They said, yep, it's crippling. It's crippling. I was told to retire, I don't know how many years ago. And with this friend, she had to go on to retire because it's her back that she's, got the neuropathy issues with. And every time you turn around, there's a different problem with the back, and she's right back in the hospital again. All these pills, you know what I'm saying? All these different pills and things going on that you don't even know where, where to go, what to do. And what's so hard and unfortunate for a lot of us out here in the world, even men too, is that anytime you get something for a problem, you always have to worry about the side effects doing you in just as much too. You know what I mean? It's not like an even kill where, they'll say, well, it may stop the pain, but then you're going to have heart palpitations. Who wants to switch out? Who wants to switch out anything, guys? I mean, geez, what medicine is foolproof to give you a relief? And you notice too that with like when people go through chemotherapy and radiation, with both of those treatments, they're killing the good cells and the bad cells. So your body is being depleted of all of it. You get what I mean? And then what side effects are you going to have from that? Because they do chemotherapy and radiation for stuff other than cancer too. So what are you going to do with that? It's almost like anything that you take and use always got some kind of side effect to it, to where you don't even know. You know what I mean? Know where you are. You're just trying to get through and figure out what's the next step. You just get around here and start experimenting. And like I told you, so many people have been saying that, and I don't know if it's true or not, but so many people have been saying that they've been getting, they've been starting with Mary Jane and getting, prescription, so that they'll get something that really works, opposed to getting something just to be high. You know what I mean? Because sometimes I think people do have to, get a buzz on to deal with it. She says you can do false blocks, putting solution into your spine. Sometimes people have a long-lasting, pain-free. Oh, that sounds like something. She says you can do false blocks, putting solution into your spine. Sometimes people have a long-lasting pain. Oh, honey, hey. And then when you get kind of desperate and stuff with it, you know how that go. But if there's something like that that can work, they definitely need to, get it out here. Because, honey, there's a lot of us out here suffering and a lot of mess going on, I'm telling you. This stuff is a nightmare. And, some people, they lose their mind over the type of pain that they're in too, y'all. You know what I mean? There's a lot of suffering. You imagine too, having all the nerve issues and then menopause, or having a messed up cycle, and who has time for it? You know what I mean? That just really, how do you get by like this other than talking about it? Because I know a lot of times when I come on here and I start talking about that kind of stuff, a lot of people think you're Debbie Downer or she, and that don't have nothing to do with it. It's speaking. You just, a lot of people don't care about it until it happens to them or somebody they know. You know what I mean? And then they want to get involved in it. Other than that, people look at you as if you're doing something wrong, when in fact you are just, struggling in this thing called life and trying your best to, have some kind of comfort. Because to me, that right there, that suffering ain't right, y'all. I'm not here for it. You just, you're out of your mind. I mean, out of your blade. I'm sorry, that's a beautiful song. You be clean out of your mind with pain and misery, and then that brings on other emotional issues as well. Because when you're not feeling good, that starts to be, to bother you psychologically. You know what I mean? And emotionally. It takes you to another whole place, y'all. And sometimes that stuff have you, it starts messing with your anxiety. It brings depression on. I mean, that's just to name a few of how bad it can get. You know what I mean? It's sad. It's sad. It is so sad to have to live like under those conditions. And there's certain stuff that you just can't really do nothing about. I don't even know what to do anymore other than, when you struggle with that kind of stuff, it's just to pray that things will get better, things will straighten out. And I mean, that's a constant, a constant want. You know what I mean? Keep trying to pray. Keep trying to pray, because pain ain't no joke. A lot of people may think that is, because they may look at it differently, but when it actually happens to you, you really know, you know what I mean? You really know what it is. A lot of times folks will say, say this or say that, but just like I be looking at a lot of these different doctors and stuff, what do they do when it's one of their family members that is dealing with something like that? By them being doctors and stuff, do they give them the best? I don't get it, Said the tailbone was life-changing. Honey, I know it was. Goodness gracious. I miss walking and sleeping in a bed. Oh, you are welcome, sweetheart, and I understand, and I know what you're saying, because it done took that from you, huh? I am so sorry. Oh, gosh, I hate that. Oh, my goodness, I'm sorry to hear that. Hey Rona, how you doing, sweetheart? Thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate it. Blessings to you, my dear. Thanks for coming in. Saying, oh, yes, the people. But yeah, I am so sorry, Sable, because I know you're going through a lot. Have anybody ever made any suggestions to you about Mary Jane, if you know what I mean? I don't know if that works or not. They said the medical grade is supposed to be better than, all the stuff that people got out here on the streets. So I don't know, but honey, I'm starting to look at some of everything now when you start getting desperate, you know what I mean? Oh, good day to you too, beautiful lady. Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. I did not agree with you. Oh, honey, I know some of that stuff don't be right. And they keep saying, though, for some reason that she says, but I need to try. Yes, I was going to say that they said the CBD is better. But the problem is you got to have a little THC in it. I'm not sure. I'm trying to get the understanding of that because it's, yes, the combo. Yes, Sable. See, now you're hipping me because, yes, he said less. Yeah, that's what I don't like, that THC. So it is a lot of, the thing is open here. A lot. Wait a minute. Yeah, Sable, that's what I realized too, because see, with that just that THC, that'll have you off the, for me, I don't want to be high anyway. You know what I mean? It's agitating. She says, I want to. Gina says, I want to try. Yeah, they said the CBD is good, but you got to have a little bit of the THC in there because you need something about that component. Because I'm trying to get the compounds right. And I may be wrong, so y'all correct me if I'm talking crazy here because I'm learning too. She says, I need to watch the Tylenol use with the CBD. Yes, that sounds like something good too, Sable. Because I know that everybody keeps telling me though, with their just getting that plain CBD is not it's not enough of what you need in it, but you can get some with the like you saying combo with a small trace of the THC in it because that right there does do something for you. But I know that too a lot of people that work and stuff have to be careful because that will show up in the drug test. You know what I mean? Yeah, that I want to find out. And two, they keep saying too, to get if you can get a prescription from a doctor that you can go to a certain place to get that the CBD that it is is healthier than what they sell in a lot of those shops around, if that makes sense. So we got to figure out something so that we can give other people spread the news. You know what I mean? She said I think the CBD and Tylenol work on the liver. Oh man, you see what I mean? Oh, okay, that's better than the kidneys, but it's still a problem. Because I think they said it's better to process through the liver than the kidneys because the kidneys are more of a serious organ. It's different. How about that? It's worse for the kidneys to go than it is the liver. You know what I mean? And I know that's like it's kind of Russian roulette up and down, trying to figure out the pros and cons of this and that. You know what I mean? And that's a shame too that you got to try to figure out what kind of damn drugs to take just to live life and not be hurting and in pain. You know what I mean? That's a shame. There's nothing else left though. And I'm definitely not a person that's good with no drinking no alcohol or liquor. I can't do that either. That's not for me. You know? Hey, I just left your spot again, brother, and flip back over here. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping in. Howdy doody. Oh, that's all good, bro, because I know how it is, honey. You got to try to do your own thing and then trying to support other people. Then life is life and your whole family and everything in the background. Oh, I know. It's all good. I understand. You see how I rock? Because I had shut it down from earlier. This is a whole different live. Because I had to shut it down and handle some of my business here. So I know how that is. So I get you, brother TK. I feel you on that. It's all good. It's definitely all good. Do your thing, she says. Taking a break. Yes, I hear that. You have to. That stuff will have you too crazed up on YT too. LOL. I hear that, Sable. She says, yeah, I don't even know what is left to do either, Sable, because it seems like once you get out here and try it all, it's not too many things, so you start trying to become a chemist yourself, you know what I mean? Trying to figure out what you can use and take and come up with something on your own to help. Because a lot of this stuff is not hitting no more. And then, like I said, when you have stuff that you've been using for a long time, it seems like after a while it stopped working, you know? And then you're left like, oh boy, what now? You know? What now? And she says, I'm going to get me more. Oh, you're so sweet. Love you too, Sable, and I appreciate you, darling. And I will definitely keep you in my prayers. And if I come up with something, I'll try to throw something at you. But shit, it seems like none of us can get anything bulletproof. You know what I mean? I know one thing, YouTube will keep you busy, but honey, that only happens, for a while. Then you still sitting there trying to laugh and talk with people and chat and be damn and burning. But I wish you the best, my love. And I will definitely keep you in my prayers, dear. And I hope you get you some kind of relief. You are awesome and you deserve to have some peace out here in all of this mess called life, huh? Oof. Child, I pray for you because I know how that is. Bless you, my dear. Bless you, because I know how that is. That suffering and constant pain. You take care. I'll definitely see you sooner than later. Who you talking to? Oh, yeah, talking there. Oh, yeah. Well, they're in Minnesota, so that's what you expect. But yeah, that ain't no joke, though. I pray for you, Miss Lady, though. And I hope you have a good one. People, we just got so much life that's lifing out here, y'all. Ain't no joke. Ain't no joke. I just pray for everybody, whatever we going through, that we can find some comfort at some point, somewhere, somehow. I noticed too that with these doctors out here, some of the stuff they may need to try to see if they got something different. A lot of the stuff that we all have in common that we deal with. I know there's other people. You know what I mean? Some kind of research or something, and something's gonna happen. My goodness. Keep everybody in my prayers. Pray to find some kind of relief in this thing called life out here, because it ain't no fun. I'm telling you, all these aches and then the thing is, it's this other stuff on top of other stuff. It's like you don't never get no relief. Like every time you turn around, you're up against another wall. Something else going on. Up, down, and around, y'all. I got so many people that's dealing with a lot of heavy-duty, painful problems out here in the world. All we can do is try to hold each other up, put it in prayer, and hope that it gets better. It's serious business, everybody. I don't know who all is still here. Miss Gina, I don't know if you... I know everybody in Sable said she had to go handle some business, but I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you all, brother, too. Everybody. This is the comfort that got me to the reason why I came to YT too, is to find other family members and people around the world to share life with, other than people that we know personally in our physical space, More peace, you guys. Oh, here you go, bro. Thank you. Thank you, TK. You and your brother must be close together in age, because, man, I've been seeing him today, too, checking him out. And it sounds just like you. Goodness, goodness. She said, I will be listening to you, Miss. Oh, she said she will be listening to Miss Sable. Sorry. Yeah. She got it going on over there. Shout out to Sable on her channel with all that good music over there. She is killing the game. Oh, you are welcome, Gina. Thank you so much. Look, Miss Gina. Thank you, darling. I appreciate all you guys. Everybody has been amazing. Hey, there we go. Alan Williamson, how you doing? Thank you so much. Thank you for stopping in. Happy Tuesday. What's happening? What you into? What you got going on? Oh, you are welcome, sir. I thank you too. I appreciate it. I'm the same way. I feel the same way, man. I thank everybody. It's just nice to be able to reach out like this around the world and find new, friends and stuff to chill out with and have a good time, It is, a nice thing. I think this YouTube is something that's amazing that we're lucky to have, We just have to enjoy this ride called life, Because I know with me, we all got our own physical life, but on YouTube it's different. You get to meet people around the world, enjoy and hang out and laugh. And it's a different world, you know what I mean, than what you live in. I mean, it's similar, but it's different when you're around people physically. And like with us, we all kind of contact each other on an emotional level because we're not in each other's physical space, if that makes sense. But yeah, I appreciate you stopping in, Alan. I just was checking you out here. You had a live going there, and I was there for a minute there, and then I've been checking you out. I hope everything is good in your neck of the woods. I hope you're having a good start to this, new week. Makes sense. Yes. Life is life, and y'all, and I know with us all here, I know everybody around the world, we're experiencing some craziness with the weather. Everybody that I've been talking to in different places are all saying the same thing about the weather. I hope you're doing good, Alan. And I know folks here, one of my sisters, I don't know if she's still in live, but she just said they had a big snowstorm. And then I know, one of my guys that I was talking to earlier said that he didn't get no snow at all this year. But I know one thing, no matter where you are, whether you're in the island or you in the States, wherever you are on the planet, the weather has been crazy. The snow almost melted here now. Oh, okay. I'm seeing some people are just now getting snow and snowstorms. People are complaining about rain. And I think all around the world, the weather has changed. It's not what we're used to. You know what I mean? Different places that everybody is at are experiencing something different about the weather. Just seasoning up my meat, listening to you. Oh, thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you. Just talking and chattering around. But I know that the weather that we're all having throughout the world, everybody's got something going on. They said we just got 8 inches of snow, and then see, that's that craziness, Alan. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That up and down. I remember years ago, it was I was in the States. We call them the States when you live on an island. You call states like the United States. I remember being in the States, and I remember it was a hot day. And it ended up some hail started coming down out of the blue. Hail started coming down out of the blue. Also look at how fast time is warping by. We just was dealing with the holidays. Now we're going into from the Christmas holidays and all that. Now we're going straight into Easter. The new year just came in, and look how fast we're traveling through it. That hell ain't no joke. And what was scary about that, he said, I live in upstate New York. Yeah, I got a friend of mine that just said, she did a live video of the snow that they were getting there. But she started the live because she ran that live for about 8 hours. And as she ran the live, the snow started going away. It was coming down hard, and then it started going away. Hail is rough. and it'll damage your property and your cars and stuff too. Them hail balls are some hard ice. And like I said, I remember one time it was warm weather, sun beaming and everything, and hail started coming down. But when it was hitting the car, it just started melting instantly. It was so weird to have hail and the sun beaming like that. Not just the sun just in the sky, but it was hot weather. Not the season that there should be any type of hail or snow. Rain maybe, but not hail and sunshine together like that. And these are all kinds of climates and seasons that's blending in together that you don't know one from the other. You don't know when it's going to stop snowing. You only can tell that it's going to snow. Yeah, it ain't no joke. Because the way the weather is now, you don't know, because you notice that winter season, if you're living like in the States, winter season, it's supposed to be winter time. They say you're probably going to get some snow, bop, bop, bop. But when it comes to that season, the season ending, you don't know how far it's going to go towards spring and stuff, these winters and things up in the States, because it's unpredictable. This is a lot of weird, scary stuff. Yeah, the winds are bad. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, them winds, honey. Oh, you don't want to play with that. They said that wind is being so bad that they're giving you a weather alert about the wind, saying that if you got anything that can fly away, to tie down stuff. But it ain't no joke. People said they've been driving in their cars and they can feel the wind blowing so hard that it's got their car shifting, like they can feel it. That says something is wrong here. Things are getting worse. All these different things that we got going on ain't no joke. It's kind of scary and unpredictable too. Well, a lot of people I know that live in the state, after 3 days, a big snowstorm, Pre-retirement. See, that's the scary thing. This weather, you can't predict it. It ain't no joke. You got snowing in the spring. It's just crazy. And these are all them signs that they tell us to look out for. If you're a believer, you look in the Bible, seasons are blending into seasons. You don't know what's next. That's why I keep telling people, pay attention for what's going on out here so you can be prepared for anything that can happen, Definitely ain't no joke. One day to the next, you don't know what's going to happen. And like we all know, with the climate and the weather, it's unpredictable. We can't really do nothing about it. That's one of my friends from India. That's some nice music. I pray that everybody stays safe and get to where they need to be, though. Because I'm telling you, we're in for a bumpy ride. And I don't see anything improving with any of this stuff that we're talking about. I know one of my YouTubers said that they didn't get any snow at all. And that's not a good thing for where they live at. They need snow. You know what I mean? And they didn't get any at all. So that's a worry for them. Because people don't understand, a lot of the weather that we don't want to have is required. You know what I mean? To keep from having a drought and, different things like that. This is supposed to be coming for our bridges. Okay. it's crazy. I promise you, these times is getting worse. Every season, each year is coming with a whole bunch of unknown surprises where you don't know what's happening, what to expect. You just gotta kind of gauge as you go. And a lot of folks say that they be leaving out when they get home. He says, they be coming back. They be leaving out with a coat on, and then coming back, and it's hot. Then they get back cold again. And all of that stuff is not healthy for the immune system either, because your body is going through them changes up and down, I don't know, but I know that where we at right now, it's not going to be the same no more. And I don't think that this is going to ever straighten out. I feel like this is going to be a permanent way that things are going to be from now on, because of all the changes that we, got in the world. It's just, we're born in a dying world anyway, so things are depleting. And there's so much new stuff out here that it's just unbelievable how we even, how we getting by with this. Because that C-19 came in like crazy and wreaked havoc and left a lot of permanent damage. You know what I mean? And the only thing we can do is to struggle to get through it, because I know so many people lives have not returned back to what they're used to since the C-19 blew through, and it's not gone anyway, because a lot of people keep saying that the sea is gone. No, it's not. I don't know how people could possibly think that. I think a lot of folks are in denial because they're not sick and they're not sharing a lot of this stuff on the news like they normally do. So a lot of people think they're scot-free, you know what I mean? That it's over and I got away with it, when in fact that's not even how it goes. It's out here and it's very prevalent, and just as bad as it was. And there's been a lot of issues with constant, every time I turn around, there is something going on with the stomach virus. Very contagious. Every time you turn around, it seems like it dies down for a minute, and then it gets back up again. Dies down and get back up with the stomach virus that's going on. I know a lot of people with the C, since it had been out here, a lot of folks are constantly sick in their houses. I know one girl that I met, business-wise, medical. She's in the medical field. And, her and her kids and husband, they all got anything that you could get for the C. And like she said, their family is sick with the C at least twice a month in her house. And they've had everything, any treatment that you could get. Every time they say, you got to get a new one, they run and go get it. You know what I mean? And they said they're still sick. Every time you turn around, if the whole family, it goes to the whole family at least twice a month. That's C. And that is horrible, There's no way around it. It's just the conditions of the world, and life is life, and and that's all we can do is try to live it and get through it. Okay. Were you expecting something? Oh, that quick? Nothing here. Nope, nothing here. Keep up with it. Life. I'm gonna go take a look. right. Okay. I don't know who's still in the live or not, and I'm trying not to bore everybody because I'll get to talking and run a marathon. I'm in the wrong thing here. What am I doing? Okay, here we go. All right, so I don't know if anybody's still in the live, but if you guys are, I'll keep chatting along, but I think people done kind of went on and doing their thing, so I'm going to go silent for a while. And this was just a quick pop back in, you guys, because I had already had a live going, and I think I did that about maybe 4 hours. So I said I'm trying to break it down because I be running these lives long because I got so many people in different time zones and time scheduling with the job, and folks always say, and plus I got a whole bunch of new people here that I'm trying to figure out how to keep up with them as well too. So I will be here hanging around silently, hanging in the background. Yep, I think it done went silent for a while. Alan is probably gone. I don't know if Miss Gina is still listening quietly, but I don't see anybody, so I'm going to chill it out. Pre-retirement is always there, but I know she's busy doing her thing too. So I'm going to chill it out for a minute and check back in. I enjoy talking to you guys, and I'm going to keep you guys in my prayers. Special prayer, shout out God, hear Sable for her pain and suffering, give her some healing, some relief. Praying for Miss Gina. what's up? What's up? How's everybody doing? Did I just miss you, Mint at 60? You gone already? Sorry, me miss you, sister. Here go to Jacqueline. Here she go. Greetings. Nope, I'm good, thank you. Greetings. Here go that girl again. How you doing? How's everybody doing? I hope you guys are all doing well and living your best lives. Hello, hello, hello. I miss you, man. Over 60 with that one sister. Greetings to you.